Like, what are you doing over there? Oh, right.
Right, and recording started. Let's go. I trust you gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate... There is something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. So, would you like to share your theories on this whole thing so far? Like what you could gather from the information given to you? Because I know we talked about it after post-stream.
Well, yeah, I think... Oh, I'm getting a call. Sorry, give me a moment. I don't know why I'm getting called now of all times.
Probably confirm your next appointment. Sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Turiola and Alexandria. I'm getting my voices mixed up. And while Zorja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakiwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know. And we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zorja. Sabine too seems to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's the ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zoralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliola. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kakiwa. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zorja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. Won't be the first time we've gotten out of a sticky situation. you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Oh, welcome back.
Yeah. So you're kind of right. Apparently, they didn't actually, even though I went up to the front desk and scheduled, they didn't actually schedule me. So they had to schedule again.
Oh no.
So yeah, you're pretty right. I was just confused. Theories. I think I already said, like, my theory on the queen. Sorry, I said princess. Is that she's the one who made the deal with the first promise.
She's the one who proposed in the first place.
Yep, and is regretting her decision. I think she is got access. I don't know if she's an actual person or not, but I think she's got access to all of the memories of the people that are stored, and maybe even live memories of everyone who's hooked into the system. And I think we're going to also learn more about the downsides of this shard or reflection basically all being lightning, aether, and all that.
Yeah, your minds kind of go hand in hand with mine. I think mine's kind of more about Sphene herself. I think the Sphene that we met is actually some sort of a primal born from the said memories of people that were absorbed into the cloud. Like, people like treating her as kind of like an object of worship. And then she was kind of like formed out of that, out of all the memories. And I was actually going back through my Endwalker footage when we got a lesson from Monty about how there's 3 types of ether, and 2 of them being like soul and the memory. So like she was born out of the memory ether specifically.
I think she's more likely god than she is primal, because she.
Well, to be fair, primals are kind of gods.
Yes,
that's how we have Heidel.
She's tempering people, and also her design is very human-like, unlike say Vinat's becoming Heidelin.
And they were pretty human too.
This could be like
Avatar
of. Yeah, like I know Vinat did appear as Vinat, like when we were on the ship way back when, but that was like a vision and not actually like person, because we've seen her like hug people, interact with people. I believe she's handed us stuff, if I remember correctly.
Now, what about the 12? I mean, they were also pretty humanoid.
But the 12 weren't primals. They're like, I think she's closer to the 12 than she's a primal. But I do think I keep forgetting the names of Elpis, like, or what made the Elpis flowers reflect in the ultimate tool. I keep forgetting Dynamis. I do think she's heavily affected by Dynamis for sure.
Yeah, I think we can both agree that the Sphene that we see now is probably not human.
Oh, I think she might be partially human. Or, I guess there's no human in this world. Partially, pure. I don't remember what she was.
You get what I mean. Like,
yeah.
Like not an actual living being as we normally define.
Like, I'm iffy on that. Like, for sure she is integrated in the system, but I don't think that necessarily means that she's no longer human and all that. I do think she's like different than the others in that she's probably more eternal, because she's not like one of the bunny race, and yet she still looks young.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, she's not a living person. She's like a construct, like an artificial being formed out of the memories of the people that worshipped her as queen.
I think she might just be severely augmented, but she's still a person.
All right.
Like,
let's
she is
continue.
she is heavily changed, and it's graded system, yada yada, in my opinion. But
Right.
I don't think she's necessarily a construct.
Well, we
Like,
shall see.
I think that'd be a meaningless plot twist, and also go against the intended themes of this plot.
Kakiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoralja. But thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow resolved, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours support Zoralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize this is sudden. It's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me. I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kakiwa. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things. I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoraljal's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion. The king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sveen has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoralja will eventually march on to Liolol again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Duliolal. After waiting 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right to succession. He challenged me to strike him down, He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. How? Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliyollal again, like he said he would.
What? Oh, I thought you said something to me, like...
No? Your name isn't Kona.
Oh, well, I just misheard.
Maybe you should have gotten your ears checked instead of your teeth, Kier.
No, more of my headset. I was adjusting it.
I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliyollal requires that Zoraal lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts to keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. Apprised. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoraal to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh? I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we are located right inside that tower, in the residence district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in a forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Sveen said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, there were words that she would register as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are as good to know when working together. While Oblivion has operators all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, leader of this hideout. And the bendable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. Nostalgia, nice to meet you. My sister and I are born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is the Tonawatwan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Mother is Tuliyollal and our father is Alexandrian, and they wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made a decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost most of the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even Hirimik thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduced yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawatwan name, I haven't the faintest things of how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it.
And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Neshpia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakiwa. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like.
Cake. Oh no, a cutscene.
I believe in you.
Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Oh no, a server room.
Warrior of Light wouldn't know what that is. A Warrior of Light wouldn't know what that is.
Oh.
You've been consorting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
Right. Kakiwa is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoroja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent servants, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you be so kind. Outrunner, guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen XIV. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Oh no, ads.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope
So when do we get
piercing a
that bite?
perpetual shroud of storm clouds.
Probably during the raid series.
Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Dawntrail, Solution 9. Oh, it costs gil. Wait, why did they accept gil here?
I mean,
The capitalism, yes.
Spectacular, isn't it?
I answered my own question.
they also accepted it in Tulio.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily mean that they would have the same rules here.
There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Oh, I found it.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's Dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Magic.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did?
I thought this was the Golden City.
Why didn't you mention this sooner?
Same. Maybe the Golden City's within here.
Maybe.
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Towers inside a tower? I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn back around and go back the way we came. I'm guessing when you say you found it, it's in the little shop area in the commerce sector.
Yeah.
Oh hey, there's a sightseeing log NPC over there.
Yep.
How do we get over there?
I assume no problem for me to wait until I can go there. It's not like I have light yet.
A crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Alright, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Oh, I think there's a jump pad over there. I'm gonna quickly go pick up that sightseeing then. It's like that one city in Split Fiction when I watched you play it. New Dawntrail entries added to your sightseeing log. Neat. RTX 5090 graphics card building. Which one?
Ah! There you are! La Mati!
Oh, back at the last 8th, right, got it.
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zoralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Let's begin then, shall we?
I love how she was like, oh, you should go back and protect your people while you're staring at a bazillion OSHA violations.
They should be fine. They have regulators. OSHA violation is just a suggestion. I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, or what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. Oh, send the music up. Oh. I thought it was going to be an ominous music, never mind. This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. You see a glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electro. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcade circuits upon it, electro can be used to convert lighting energy into those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces rotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. You make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with the electro. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Electrope has many uses. 1,001 uses. This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you'll find it interesting. Oh, is this
And
where
then we get to the point where you're probably going to say I told you so.
I'm sorry?
We get to the point where you're probably going to say I told you so.
Oh, why is that?
Let's see. I'll say I'm disappointed.
Oh boy, I can now buy stuff with orange scripts now. Yippee! Now, where was that place you said that was sold bikes?
Other side of the center. Other side.
Ah, I see. Airwheeler dealer. Airwheeler A9 identification key. Yoink. Designed and built in Alexandria, this single-rider flying vehicle uses electro to convert lightning to wind energy, which it expels to produce levitation and propulsion. While air-wheelers are extensively employed by the military, the A9 is a civilian model and does not come fitted with armaments. Damn! Ooh, token exchange. What do you have? Oh, not open for business yet. This shop sells food. Those are items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items are on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that interests you. Slab of pink hexagons, liquid-filled pouch, long rectangular bar, hexagon patterned bag, black and yellow tin. This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. What's a cougar gold?
Oh. It's canned cheese made by my university. We've got a couple of them in our fridge aging. We're gonna open it up when they're 20, 30? I think it's 20 years old for the first one.
Gotcha. This particular product is known as Gold Label. It's a delicious hybrid, beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. So some kind of a spam steak. Ah yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With this blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and yous can't get enough of the stuff either. Keen on the perfect meal, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many people prefer this to taking multiple. Oh no, it's Alexandrian Archon loaf. No, thank you. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I think you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to this special container. Sports drink, or Gatorade. Legally distinct Gatorade. The synthetic fruit pellets? They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Wow, it has 3 more polygons than the grapes I'm used to. Yeah, I'll go with the steak. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have a steak like you, Green. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Green. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following Wuxlamat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronak. The spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's pretty good. I could actually go for some spam right now, actually.
I could go for some meat in general.
It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. Ah, right. What about you, Sveen? Aren't you having something to eat too? Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? Your favorite food? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food... Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just... When I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. And I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's apart so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it'll be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here and we'll make our way. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I'd be glad to tell you all about any places of interest that we come upon.
Alright, I didn't attune to the 8th right over there. Why is there a Moogle here?
You can also talk to your retainers here, which also makes no sense.
This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliyola, there's a similar establishment called Zvalyav Tai. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In all continent, the races are named for stones. There's the hewn, who resemble the Tonawatwa, the tall and graceful Eldite, and a diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we restore peace to the Yola. Right, let's continue on. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here, the residential radius 9/14. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. Oh no, not the HOA. This is a place. A mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came! I have friends with me today. Is that alright? Of course! Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. How has Milo's been? Blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphinx visits often, doesn't she? She does. Milo simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. Self, Isadora, how are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... While the souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. Thank you, Queen Sphinx. So be a good boy for your mother and me. My thanks for accompanying me on this visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milo smile again. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you'd like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Late Node 9, where Aetheryte is situated.
Yeah, I'm just paying 70 gil to skip. We...
The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there's a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Green.
Ah, I see the graphics card tower that I already said earlier, with the fans on it. Also, Gear, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. It's kind of funny how computing in cities have such similar looks. But yeah, that's probably a server tower.
Yeah, all we need to do is make the highways all circuit-like. And maybe we won't have traffic anymore.
I'm pretty sure that's not how that works.
And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
I'm keen to learn too.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
I got time. I'm not queued up for duties or
In the
anything.
distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, The rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
No, not Metal Gear. Lightning Gear.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one. But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any. Please, you must do something.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true. I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Aralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiola.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
But what's Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, they can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to Kakiwa's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think?
So, that last thing the queen said that was like, I must disappoint you.
Yeah.
In Japanese, if I translate correctly, it was a double entendre of, I'm going to have to break that promise, and I'm going to need to stick to that fate.
Ah. So that says soul supply. What do the other ones say? I'm guessing that one's elevators.
From the icon, it looks like that.
I'm sorry?
From the icon, it looks like that.
Yeah. Employment, soul supply. News. And news. Permanent. Permanent. Sorry, I'm distracted trying to read.
Lock on your screen.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll get it. What does the third one say? Support. Permanent information support. Sorry, I get distracted trying to decipher stuff.
Yeah, I noticed.
Fiend genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her, thanks to her Torah, I come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Green. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Maybe they got arrested. Green, look over there. A Mamurja child. What are they doing here? A Mamurja child without a regulator. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zoralja. I mean, it is a Dobro, but I feel like it would be rude to assume. The blue scales of a Bunewa with the features of a Hubigo? Oh. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. So this is through you. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Maybe that's the Arcadion. Ah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm, we just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? Do you want us to follow you? So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Oh, the blue scale Fubigo child. Wait a minute, miners can't be in here. Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk? I'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Thanks, but no thanks. We were supposed to meet a friend named Kakiwa. But we ran into the child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kakiwa. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This has taken a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? No, we most definitely are. damned if it doesn't have suspicious written all over it. The Warrior of Light walking into a trap? Nah. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kakiwa there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out.
This area is normally off limits, but Kakiwa's told us about you. Just follow the corridor, head into the room at the end.
Let's go, Green. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. What if they put us on a boat?
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro.
Speaking of making sense, I believe this place has an Aetheryte.
They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
I think we found a person who's going to forge our relic weapons for Dawntrail.
Probably.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Why is it that our Geralt is the only thing that's not Geralt? Great, I forgot his name because I haven't talked with him so long. The one without hair.
I thought it was Geralt.
It might be Geralt, and I'm just being crazy.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
A Clover USB. Now someone's gonna have to make that a thing and sell it.
So these people sent you through the portal along
Probably
with
has already
the
happened.
earring.
Ah.
AliExpress, probably.
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order.
Were your parents...
It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Arabelle, how dare you throw me under the bus? I'm not Y'shtola. Sorry you had to see me spilling passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and your soul into your craft, you know? I'd not be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we met in another life. 2 lives, actually. Any road. As I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand.
haven't slept for 2 nights now. Not a single wink. And I'm right to collapse. Can't afford to though. Got folks relying on me, see. And if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. A voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar on the main strip. Off you go now.
Two free cans. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you! Away with you and don't come back! Supplied by Oblivion member Genolt. This voucher can be redeemed for 2 cans of energy drink from Philemon. Ah, so you're collecting for Genolt. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything. You won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there are side effects. Bottoms up now. Need to make sure it doesn't affect you in any unintended ways. Philemon requires that you drink the tonic in front of him, presumably so he can render aid should something go awry. Beginner's Energy Tonic. Bearing a curious design upon its can, this energy tonic is apparently formulated for beginners. You drink the tonic in a single pull. That's how you do it. Your pulls out a quick and soon, after which you'll start seeing everything more clearly. And then, finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say that gets a growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and cocked it, so I don't really want to give Genolt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Ah! That was weird.
Super Saiyan. Rainbow Bowl gives you wings.
Gives you rainbow wings. Oh, they moved. They got the tonic! Give it here, quick! Bearing a curious design upon its can, this energy tonic is a favorite of Oblivion member Genolt.
Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Wakens something real feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that had once stuck to the sun when it was born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. Just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunderyards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
I don't know, jumping the gun a bit there, aren't you, Ari? If Gulucha is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Crow and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. I guess I might as well get that last aetherite. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Guluja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you enter the outskirts, as I say? In the meantime, Green and I will head beyond that big wall. Thankfully, I use a downtime between the last stream and now to get the aetherite currents on the other side. Yeah. Huzzah!
I get trapped inside of one of the ruins buildings.
I'm sorry?
I get trapped inside one of the ruined buildings.
Oh no.
Yeah.
How'd you manage that?
I clipped it. I was wanting to go inside. I didn't realize that I had to clip in to go inside. I just thought if I walked in, it would let me in. I accidentally clipped in and had to clip out.
Guluja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you can catch a sight of a group of people short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. I feel like this giant spire trial is where boss fate is or something, maybe. Or maybe
either that or the next heaven on high.
Maybe. No, we already had another deep dungeon added, didn't we? I forget where it's for, where it is.
I don't know.
Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Guluja. Oh yeah, they don't have regulators. Guluja isn't here. Well, this woman doesn't, at least. That guy does. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me, I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Gulja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Gulja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Gulja and haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that'll make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother, and that means you're... Yes, I am Wu Klamat, vow of the resolve of Duriola. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zoraja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Gulja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I will always consider him family. I will always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Gulja was headed south. There, he has a place that is close to a home, as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sphene, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Gulja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there is no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind the building, but I'm pretty sure Guruja was heading further south. I'll contact IDC on Link Pro and let her know to join us. This is the area, but the canals and debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Guru Jat, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. We wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. You have located Gulu Ja. Follow him quietly without being noticed. Leave me alone. I'm trying to be sneaky. Thank you.
Come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What? A sentry? Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Is this the former Vow of Resolve? Or Vow of Reason?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
Okay, never mind. But why are you in a mech that looks like a Mamulja?
You're Captain of the Knights?
You seem different from other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
Wuklamat suddenly went
She's
to
going
doting
to
Antmo.
spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Oh, hi, Kier.
Hello.
So, new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients of our for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are the ones we make together.
We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind?
First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people in the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest, if you and Gulja could go and speak to them.
Sure. I'll go ask for the cast-offs too, as usual.
As for Green and Alize, I will be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey.
Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it.
Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations.
What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat? Woolback loin. A fatty cut of woolback that serves as a satisfactory substitute for beef.
Good heavens, you have! And such a choice cut it is besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha ha ha! Once Alice brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftover to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies in the kindling electro, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electro rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be what we require. 5 pieces, at least one ought to be what we require, that is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Gulja can identify them by the circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electro types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now off you go, and happy foraging!
So which building is it you got stuck on?
I don't remember.
Damn it, Kier.
I think it was like it was near the Aether Current. I think it was near where you can see the broken buildings falling, and the castle falling into the water.
Ah. Well, I already collected the Aether Current, so I wouldn't know. Otis says you have Electro for me? Process Electro. This piece of Electro has been engraved with arcane circuits. A practiced eye is required to discern its effect. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see, this one creates wind, and this one is for water. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? But he gets that from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Green.
Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. Bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served.
This is the kind of thing families do, Kuluja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking though. Gona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zoroja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No. Both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings, a Mamuja with two heads. Zoroja is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I do, and they're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. So, Gluja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. That reminds me, we're here hoping to hear your story too, Otis.
As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights.
We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right?
Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise.
Then you used to be a normal person.
Oh, yes. I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria.
So, rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible?
'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesties, the King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was a catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the King and Queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away.
How tragic.
Aye. Nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still. While Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had finally successfully extracted her soul. Oh.
I called it.
Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul.
Our flesh may wither and die. So as long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people. But as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality with the power of Electro. In time, we succeeded in developing a means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were alive. And this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a grey old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure.
So it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life. It wouldn't be Sphene, would it? Of course it is. Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. I wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Well.
He said it wouldn't make sense with the themes if she was entirely artificial.
Mm-hmm. The Endless. So all this time, Sphene wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about that. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are the people at Everkeep endless too? While there should be as many endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it will be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Ia. Did Kakiwa and the others know about all this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share about what we learned with Krile and Raha. Can't help but have misgivings about this.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother?
sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
Oh no.
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Meshbe, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Guluja. We're going to get along great, I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you'll be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least a part of the way. About Sphene. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. You still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zora Jah watching. But at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Probably easier to just go back the outskirts first. Take care.
Hello. Bye-bye.
Bye. Aha, you are returned. Were you able to find Guluja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Guluja too must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My! What a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these pots. Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I have made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people, that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far we managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then... would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed. I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, of course. To protect my people. Tell us more about the energy the Endless need. I'm assuming it's more souls.
That's likely it, in my opinion.
Yeah. That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sphene! Damn it. Well, I think we kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphene. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Hi, Kier.
Hello.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you!
Hey, Nostalgia, what's up?
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zoralja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakoi is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Gululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Gululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Zoralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
This is a moment of truth. We have to hold Zoralja here. And I know exactly how to do that. Lead hard. Upon speaking Wuknama, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended to set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. That means I'm gonna go and take a quick restroom break.
soon.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zoralja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's too far dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zoralja within the dome and protect Tuliola. The second is to free Wayakwe. She's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zoralja. And if I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliolal is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zoralja. Rest assured, I'm not going to this without a strategy. Our time in the dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zoralja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants a duel after that. So, will you leave Zoralja to me? Nothing the Vow Resolve can't handle. Thank you. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zoralja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Tuliola safe.
Zoralja!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one? or call upon all and sundry yet again. Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
Don't!
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sfiend's.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sfiend would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zeralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them! For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours!
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sfiend. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyollal lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me! You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyollal to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over. For Tuliyollal, your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
The spirit. We promised Valkona we'd deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me. Hey, kid. The ones below are yours. You got it. Wait, what do you mean below? Don't see that every day.
Hardly sporting. And this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Come no closer, you bastards!
That was a near thing. Are you all right?
You...
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you, of all people, would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha. Thank you.
Oh, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
Right. We're not done yet.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
A bleeding dragon! What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliolal has entered into an alliance with Radzabhan, a wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Truly, Yornal shall never forget this debt. We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward, and do what only you can do. Finish this, and return home safe and sound.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way!
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zoralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Galulja.
You must flee, Kululja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I must protect them.
We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zoralja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's take all care. I should probably open these coffers. Here. Boo. Oh no, hold on, it's fine. We can go.
Yeah, you're close to Aetherite, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm guessing they're either already in the instance fight or already lead up.
Yeah, I'm inside of it.
Are you ready, Green? Your progress to the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again at the most recent phase. Please know that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
Commence.
Please, everyone! Lend me your strength!
I have authority enough to move structures. A moment. There. Now please help as many as you can.
Let's deal with these ones first.
We can save! We keep moving!
Search for stragglers. I will make us a path. Oh, Hibiki, hearken to me. So many still cry on fear and pain. Please hold on. Comfort the citizens. I have no sense.
You're safe now. Be at ease.
Killed again. I. Are you hurt? It's nothing serious. I fell down, that's all. I'll be fine. I'm sorry for putting you through such an ordeal. It will soon be over, so please stay strong. Oh, thank you for coming to save us. Such a relief to see Her Majesty's unharmed. We cleared away. We're in your debt. We'll try to get to safety before more of them come. Eliminate the mechanical soldiers. It's Kryl and Raha.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right. Otis! You've got to wake up!
Otis.
Don't you recognize us?
First formation! Show them a knight's valor!
Machines obey him!
Second formation! Seize the glory of victory!
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Third formation! Onward for Alexandria!
It is him! The captain of the Knights!
Don't like the looks of this! Everyone, keep your guard up! Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
If he still remembers me, then perhaps...
He's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects. Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens! Apologies for the trouble I caused. So long as this body holds, I shall fight with you. Tis but a flesh wound.
It's building up energy. Have care.
Lightning to itself!
Let's split up and deal with them.
Not holding anything back, are we?
The blade work of a royal knight! Such tremendous lightning!
So many! This is going to be tough! good. At this rate...
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm! Now, lay the fiend low!
You must stop! Your body can't survive it!
Nay, I cannot yield, even should it cost you my life. My queen, are you unharmed?
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
Damn it. What is Zorojal trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. I've been thinking, by wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria had been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague, if not forgotten. To be killed over and over? I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them, but where has she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So, while Kakiwa and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Green want to concentrate on True View, the rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright everyone, we'll meet up in the back room after. It's over? I'm still alive? Oh, thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damn war. I'm alright, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen Sphane, weren't you? Are the rumors true then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person, but her actual body is elsewhere, in the cloud or some such. She uses special power to appear before us. I always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature. Now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. Doesn't matter what she is. Never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again, and again, and again, it was a living nightmare. And King Zoralja was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. Thinks only a war, ordered more soldiers be produced. Now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. Head inside the back room. It seems things are somewhat under control, but while Alizea and others are still out there. I couldn't help but worry about Gululja. He hasn't uttered a word, and small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Bright as he is, there is no use hiding it. He'd eventually find out and he'd hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone.
Are you all right, Gululja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
That's...
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Gululja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Gululja? Take a look around.
You have us, Gululja. All of us. We'll be with you, through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
You should get some rest, Guruja. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Guruja there? I will, thank you. The things I would say to Zoralja as a mother, but I better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. You could prepare for... Otherwise, you'll free... the back room. You're cutting out. Can you repeat that? A fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Well, it's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while. So, until then. Had enough rest, have you? Then let's round up everyone. During your confrontation with him, Zoralja bade Wuklamat come to the tower's summit. The problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to a state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we can get to Zoralja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is Origenics, the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base of the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. Those souls are then transported up to the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. 12 full fend. They recreate a process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, if Zoralja intends to strengthen itself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, and the facility will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him, on the 12th level. So, in order to reach Zoralcha, we make our way through orogenics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you are willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? Let me at 'em. It goes without saying that we're going. I never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that XIV is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand. More complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zoralcha. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sallying forth, we gather in front of the tower. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. I need to talk to you about... Never mind. It can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those Yuntul informed. Best of luck to you. Hey, Kier.
Hello.
Were you waiting long?
No.
All present and accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it you spare no preparation. The entrance to Orogenics is located on the back of Everkeep. We can reach it by the water. Come, let's head to the here at the Drift Downs.
Hop on. Oh, right, party up before you hop on.
I'm guessing you got all the Aether Currents?
Probably.
Yeah, looks like it. And you also got the bonus quest as well. I will now explain how this mission will unfold. Orogenics takes delivery at specific times. It is at one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Kirusa here will pilot the vehicle, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which, we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Easy, yes? Easy to say, perhaps, but we'll manage one way or another. That we will, so this is a hyper-future tech world of Final Fantasy 13 through 15. Yes. Based on Final Fantasy 9. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed. I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a good grasp of the details. Good. We set off very soon, so be ready. No, they're a fully grown woman. Allegedly. Wait, which child? Because this one is technically a child. This one is not.
Let me know when you're ready.
Yep. Oh, fully grown. They are small. Those are Lalafell. That's just their normal size. I guess you don't need XP on your other classes? Or jobs?
Nope. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yep. Guessing she is literally standing next to us is in our party.
Regenix.
Shit.
Thank you. that's the Manderville weapon. Neat. Ah, fuck. Okay, so the direction actually matters. Up, healer's out.
Oh, shit.
I blame myself for that.
Just suiciding. Let's see,
taking
let
a
me
shortcut.
die.
The shortcut that Hari is not taking.
Okay, I didn't have to run to the next attack. It'd be lovely if it didn't take you so long to let me respawn. Oh, I suicided. the name of that attack that killed us?
No, but it's pretty cool when I was doing that. The venom splashing thing or the stack marker.
Oh, the stack marker. Okay, that's when I'll defend. Sorry. Not for Premiere, oh no.
Priority of observation subject Namika. Huh, interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to read through the event things later.
Extraction. Mixed ether comprised of both memory and souls extracted from making the resistance transfer for the stabilizing tank. As hastening extraction increases the risk of damage, the rate must not be adjusted except in the event of an emergency. Second stage, separation. Mixed aether is put through the aetheric separator and divided into its soul and memory components. Soul ether is then conveyed into upper organics for final processing, and memory ether to the message development location classifier. Unless expressly specified, the memories and themes are discarded.
Oh, that's where we go.
Priority options are subject. Identification 161137. Name Namika. Physical cessation age 6. Citizen memory erasure completed. Corporeal disposal completed. Aether extraction completed. Oh, this is detached from Weaking City of Rock. No, not Weaking City. Third thing? I guess we have to stand in front of the glitching ones.
Yeah, I wasn't sure which, but...
Maybe they'll fire later. Okay, no, fireball. Turrets. You want to run into the glitchy turrets? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Or, oh, we want to run into the actual turrets. Okay.
Oh.
So they block our knockback.
Oh no. Man. Well, they didn't get the mechanic right that time.
Huzzah! What?
Ariana, I'll prepare my dream of being in a bank too becomes true.
Oh no. Third stage, purification. Separated souls go through the cleansing and removal of residual memories. The purifying rite is harmful to organic beings, so utmost care must be taken during the procedure. Even the slightest contamination may lead to memory and personality disorders within the user. As such, each and every soul must be cleared using the precision detector. Having completed the affirmation processes, a soul may finally be made available to the people of Alexandria. Your efforts are essential for the functioning of our nation, and we thank you for undertaking your duties with diligence.
That way.
Experiment Log 216, Subject Ambrose. Experiment sees a soulless body infused with multiple souls, including those of beasts, via a prototype multi-regulator. Subject currently behaves within parameters of a living person, but displays symptoms of personality breakdown and destructive tendencies. This is all but clearly due to hold on. This is all but certainly due to overdominance of feral souls. Yet while the subject possesses phenomenal strength, it cannot be reliably controlled, rendering it unfit for purpose. Future experiments must focus on imposing loyalty and obedience.
Nice. I wish I could film that. Oh, final boss.
Yep. Innovations XS. Ambrose the Undeparted. Oh, it's that thing I was just reading about. Go get it, Kier.
Probably.
Back here, back here, back here, back here.
Oh, those are the cages. I was so confused what I was supposed to look for.
Yeah, the ones on the sides.
Yeah, I think my brain just didn't register anything past the floor glue. Goo? I don't know.
Gamers never looked up. Congratulations, Jerry, you're now also a gamer.
I've always been.
Exactly. Guess we want to be here, so we don't get thrown.
Oh, somehow I dodged that. I don't know. How.
Yeah, you got on the tile that throws you into the path of the other tile instead of outside. Good job, Jerry. You did it completely intentionally.
I kind of guessed, but I wasn't sure.
Oh, and also with the overwhelm. Okay, I'll have to keep that.
Oh, damn. I thought I would be far behind.
Nope. Okay, that guy is just stacked right on. Unfortunate. At least I'm alive.
There we go. There's my Noah.
So we want to be here. Here, back here.
Oh, back. What? I thought I was in the right spot initially, and it looked like it was.
No, he was doing an overwhelming charge on the direction that we were in, so the tile would have blown us backwards behind him. Where he
Yeah, but I thought I just pulled back a bit after. I thought there was enough time after for me to move, like, 1 to 5 feet also. Or, no, I forget. Whatever the unit of about 5 feet is. Oh, I thought it was... Okay, never mind. I thought it was the other thing first.
Ah.
Oh, what happened to my tie? And why am I stuck with caps lock when I don't have caps lock on? Okay, I double tapped it, it's just working now. That's weird.
What?
Oh, I did a bouquet at him saying I'm sorry.
Okay.
Response,
not
exclamation
opening.
mark, leave. I love everyone.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Look! Soul Self. This is where they're kept.
What? Then... these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Don't tell me he's already used them up! That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator! Who's there?
Alphino! And Y'shtola Adestinian, too!
Lest you wonder, all is well in Taral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of Void-Sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
Onward to the summit.
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zoralja and safeguard the future of Tulihyolal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us. What in the world is that?
It couldn't be a void gate.
It's enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
11 gate then?
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
by the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here. There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoralja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Brother! It ends here and now.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolol. And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Is now available.
Still in the cutscene.
Yep, I'm just talking to NPCs. Take your time.
group ready?
Mm-hmm.
Waiting on Ari. Oh. I'm so used to unbox.
I'm sorry?
I'm so used to autobots.
Well, it's an 8-person trial.
I know.
Oh, there it is. Jacques Tural, Everkeep. King of Rizal, Zoralja.
Oh, is he gonna double himself?
You never know.
Come at me with
Well,
your
Ari
all.
said get ready for trouble.
I will make
and
you
that's usually
kneel.
followed by and make it double.
I mean, given how he has a complex against his father, that might not be inaccurate. He might grow a second head.
Yeah.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen. I need more power.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
And then get back behind him.
Yeah, I did.
I don't know how much effects you have on.
Same as you, I have the default.
More! I need more! What visions are these? Out of my way! Is this my weakness given shape?
Oh, it's blood. Okay.
Down with you!
Okay, so I did not expect it to go back outwards.
Yeah,
Lesson
nor did
learned.
I.
No limits will bind me!
Got me on the first round of extras.
Be gone, along with my pitiful past!
Oh, there's another.
I am the worthy king! There is no miracle. This is my path. I trust only in myself. It's mine! The ultimate power!
Well, he almost grew a second head.
This power is proof of my authority!
Okay, that's how it works. I was thinking it would be like that.
Creation yields to my command!
Oh, fun.
My will resonates within reality!
I'm so confused.
Maybe it's going to switch
Yeah,
to
I'm not
that
sure
one.
what you're supposed to be matching. Okay, Okay, now we match this one, maybe?
Yeah, there's the one on the left. Or I guess west.
Mine is a path.
Yeah, I don't like that.
This row.
Slide my blades.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's playing the ladder thing. Lattice. Whatever people call it.
All is mine to make and unmake.
Oh, nice, we have the battlefield again.
Mine is the power. Mine is the path.
Oh, you have more directions to worry about.
Yeah. Oh, multiples too? Oh my lord.
No mercy.
Oh, because that puzzle's gone.
Resonate.
I don't know which one's sinking first. Oh, I thought it already started.
So this corner? No.
Oh, I didn't even see that attack. I got lucky.
No mercy. You pay this.
I was not expecting to main tank that, but the other guy who ran in never stanced.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Not getting commands on that one though. Make me do the work.
But don't you just love main tanking, Kier?
Oh no, it's just more of the fact that he ran in without stancing.
Brother.
So, it is to be defeat.
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. Would I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow? It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass Father or Ramachi. So much for the resilient son, the miracle.
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Kululcha.
It's not over.
Queen Sphene?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Sphene? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Hear me, Sphene. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwas is a hollow existence, that she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Seven hells.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires. Desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle. That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Wait! Oh, Sphene.
Oh, that happened.
Very behind you.
That woman, Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Kakiwa might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let us examine it. With luck, it would yield some much-needed clues. Kakiwa's vessel showed no sign of life. Kakiwa said that she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? The words Sphene spoke to your mother, did they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. It's the same as what we witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. Then Kakiwa is... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please, tell me. While Sphene projected herself onto machines, Kakiwa controlled hers remotely, but to me they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amounts of ether. When that ether faded, they became lifeless husks. And as we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So Kakiwa was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond. But if none of her friends and acquaintances here remember her, then... Kakiwa is an endless too. The endless. Those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. All this time, my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of them in that way. No. She loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering Aether from the souls. Alas, Zoroja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses a key, she could target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she is willing to do. Then the people of the souls are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sphene has gone. We want to talk to her again, and perhaps we'll find Kakiwa as well. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. Thank you. Let us begin by investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Guluja and get some rest. And that's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Guluja. You too, Green. You've more than done your part for now, so leave this to us. I'm still thinking that she was already a primal to begin with.
I still think so, but I would be very, I would genuinely be very surprised, because if she were, why should she let,
Yeah, but she herself admitted...
I keep forgetting the first Promise's name.
Zoroja.
Smack her avatar so easily.
Yeah, I mean, she said
and
that she was born...
take the souls for herself?
I'm just kind of raising eyebrow how she referred to herself as having the memories of Queen Sphene as if she was a different person herself.
Yeah, but the relic guy did too. That's 2 out of the 3 Eternals we've met who have. I mean, technically he wasn't, but.
Which relic guy?
The guy who's taking care of Gulujaw, the grandson.
Ah, Otis.
Yeah, Otis. He referred to himself in the same way a couple times.
Hmm. I don't know, maybe we'll get to find out later.
Yeah, I feel like she would have just, not needed the first promise and just taken the souls for herself if she were already primal.
So much has happened and so quickly. I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zoraja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too. Stopped her from walking her misguided path. I could definitely use some rest. Oh, achievement. I think that means it's a good time to stop for today. It's another story arc completed.
I already started next cutscene, so I'll stop after this.
Yeah, okay. No, I'm going to call that a day. Bye.
Yep, thanks for playing.